Hey everyone. How am I both early and late? Well, that's because I was hoping to get going a lot earlier, but I'm still ahead of the scheduled time. So, let's see what happens. And if it's going right, you should be able to get the music that I'm running to work with right now. So actually testing that is going to be a little bit tricky. Let's see. It's first time set up with this screen here because I've gone a little bit of different stuff. Let's try take the phone over here. Okay, a little low over from my phone, but if anyone has a problem hearing it, just go ahead and let me know. I'll turn it up a bit. Alright, got that side here, got the side here. Alright, it is art time. So, what I'm working on right now is I intend to get this sort of outfit over here. Just, with actual real texture to it, not just something I slapped together in about 5 minutes because I needed to mock up some quick reference for someone. But this is a general sort of idea. I do have some reference images I'm going to be basing myself off of to get, better colors, get better texture, fix the actual lines of everything a bit. But those are actually based off of real photos. So those are not going to be visible for you folks, sorry. And I've got both my, there's actually my actual full left monitor, so I'm having to be a little bit careful here because, there's all sorts of stuff in the background on that one. Whereas this is my tablet. So, first thing I'm going to do here, start with this one here. So it was the basic long shirt that comes with Freeride. Hacked off a few bits over it onto here. So let's go ahead. Export. And as you can see, I have quite a few different things on here. People who know about the clan may recognize a few of the names in all of this. But if you don't, then don't worry. I'm sure you'll find out about them sooner or later. So, let's do overshirt. Okay, yeah, I don't actually need the guide for it because I have the guides separately. So, back over to here. There we go. Open image. Where is my overshirt? Overshirt. Boom. Alright, so we get the clean version here, and it's grayscaled because at the moment, the way I'm doing things is I've actually got shader colors set. Allows me a little more customization on it there, but I'm not going to be sticking with that for long term. So back over onto here. Now I want to go ahead, add a layer. Okay, there we go, made like that. I've used Krita a bit. It's basically, I do like it better than GIMP. I do not have any of the Adobe products. So it's, which actually I did get trained on way long back. So I've got some info I can go with, but greed is free. That's what I'm using. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and insert this new layer. And now I've got all my guide images. Okay, get rid of that one. You down to here. So I can get that. Got this background for what I'm currently using, and then I've got the paint over so that I can actually do things right off of all of this. So let's see just how bad programmer art is, huh? And yeah, it's going to look like I'm looking down a lot because I've got my tablet here in front of my keyboard, which, as I seen from before, well below my regular eye line. Anyways, I don't want to start with this. First, let's start working up here. Now let's bring the guide layer back. My flow on this is there is a whole lot of back and forth. I know there's people that are a lot more familiar with this that will probably be significantly more professional and faster about it, but this is what it is. Okay, freehand brush. And first off, get it so I can see my reference back over on the other side here. There we go. Remember, do not swap over to that monitor until I've got that moved out of the way. Okay, yeah, so it's coming together a bit differently over on that one. Brush. Yeah. This size, turn that down. Say 4. Color black. And now, finally. Okay. Now let's see if it actually wants to. Oh, first let's just do. Oh, don't tell me you've got completely. Yeah, cursor's over here. All right. And apparently my tablet has decided to go, oh no, it's over on the far side. Where? So one bit of troubleshooting here because it's applying the pen over to my primary monitor instead of where it's supposed to be. It kind of freaked me out a little bit earlier. Got itself into a kind of a reboot loop. Not sure what was causing it. Restart the computer seemed to fix it, at least as far as that goes. But okay, key press and display. Well, that is completely useless here. No, AVG, you can go away. Try again. Okay. Didn't have the tablet software itself running, apparently. What keys I put on here? Yeah, that's brush size, so these can do redo. most important hotkeys you'll deal with. Now, so from what I had before, over here, it's actually going more like this. Not quite. Also, we're going from reference on one side to 2D texture with the UV map on it to eventually put it on the 3D model and see where it all goes. Well, this for shirt. Yeah, I mean, it is basically about here where it was. Basically, what I'm trying to do is, got a shirt that I like, that I really like how it falls when I'm wearing it. So I'm trying to recreate that same thing here. As this model is, a lot of people, they go with characters for their VTuber personas. This is, honestly, it's just more of me. Some idealization is put in play, of course, but for the most part, it's just a reflection of myself. Okay. Honestly, let's just see. This is where the inefficiency comes in. Guys, we're going to be taking just this. Downside of having this thing over in front of my keyboard is I can't actually see where I'm typing or get my hands into position properly. Alright, now I can go ahead. Pop that, pop that. So we go ahead, we add a layer. We go import, grab overshirt new, get invisible. How it falls. Yeah, that's actually... Okay, so I just need to clean up this bit over here. And I can just duplicate that over. This is actually about where I want it. I'm happy with that. Oh, the first curve is a start. Even with that weird little jag shows up fine. I'll take it. Yeah, I didn't want that. I wanted... But honestly, rather than that, and go over here. Hit drawing mode. All right, editing mode, working with the UV. Now, the downside is because this is not over on my touch. Well, I may be able to do it that way. 1 second, dear. Boop. Did it freak out? No, it did not. Cool. And, you know, with this, I may just be able to go ahead and... Okay, editing mode. I want to do world, because that's where I'm actually going to be tweaking it. One of the nice things with the Vroid is you can actually tweak it right here on the model directly when it behaves itself. Okay, so mouse works fine. Pen, you gonna read my pen? Oh, come on. Pen's just a pointer. Okay, let's, well, do it this way then. Gonna go. Okay, not that way. Yeah, this is gonna be uncomfortable if I do it here. Yeah, okay. Fine, so we will just do it rough with the mouse, then come back with the pen over in Krita and do it over there instead. Yeah, so you can see, because we've got the mesh itself here, how it is not actually not one-to-one on it there because of how the model is going over the rest of the clothing. So if I was to, for example, go... no. Deal with that part later. Oh, anyway, now I can export back into here. Yeah, just call it layer. Drop it back here. Okay, so now that's about more where I want it to be. Okay. This is interesting. My guides are not... Hold on a second. What? The heck? Okay, so it worked out, but my guides are completely off. Did they completely shift around the UVs? Because, I mean, look at this. That is not where the UVs are supposed to be. The heck? That would help if I actually... Yeah. Yeah, that's not where they're supposed to be. But those are the ones that I exported out ages ago. Well, I guess then, time to get a new guide set. Okay, I can just export guide from here. Yeah, just overwrite the old one, because obviously it's trash. Okay, guide. Yeah, so here's how the guide for the shirts is supposed to go now. That's why. That's why it's messing up for me. Because this is specifically for the shirt's model, not the full body. Because the bodysuit is obviously, like I just said, it's a full body option. Which is what I've got as the underlayer for everything right now. But this is using a completely different mesh. So I can't use that same guide. Which, in hindsight, makes a rather good amount of sense. It's just kind of annoying. On the plus side, it just means that I've got better resolution so I can get more detail in. So hey, I'll take it as a win. Okay. You can go away. I don't need you anymore. Except I think I may have just deleted the wrong one. Okay. Try this again. Alright, you. Vanish. There we go. Now let's just actually real fast so I don't mess that up again. Good enough. And hey, Cass. Welcome in. Obviously, no, these are not my UV maps. These are what came with Vroid. Yeah, now that makes a whole lot more sense with how it fits together. That's probably why the little jaggy didn't matter on there. Okay. All right. Yeah, now back to this. Yeah, no, I don't need to do this over here. I can do this on here. Not on my lap. It's on my desk, so it's a little more balanced than that. But yeah, it is in front of me and down low. You know what? I'm probably going to wind up doing anyway. That's because it's going to get me much, much cleaner lines. I didn't want to go too much further down, so we'll call it here. But I don't want to fill. Of course, as I recall, the last time I tried to set a blank fill over on the side there, we wound up actually crashing the entire thing. Or I can just do that, and that works so much better. Okay. Yeah, exactly there, Chaos. That is why I'm looking down. I'm actually in a pretty good mood, though, so don't worry about that front. But depending on how much I have to fight this, we'll see how good that mood lasts. And that is how someone with a shaky drawing hand and the inability to draw an actual straight line can come up with a very smooth curve. Which means, of course, let's go ahead, export that back out. Yes, you can't save it because I canceled because I don't want the guide layer on there. Imagine that. Try that again. So we replace that. Hop back to Vroid. Re-import. Double check the line. Yeah, and I can always just adjust the lower edge as necessary with the actual model itself. All right, so need to connect it in the back. Well, let's see where that shows up on here. Okay. That is where. Okay, so that goes across to the shoulders, which is useful to know, but not precisely what I need at the moment. This cut is. Okay, so that basically goes upper back. So front. Okay. All right, so that's where it matches onto where the sleeve UVs go. And the sleeve would be one of these. Yep. Right down the edge here. Don't worry about those scars. Okay, that is enough to start from there. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. I try and futz around with the freehand tool that I'm honestly not great at. And I can just use the pen to get it right. Okay. Honestly, I don't even need to save a new one. I didn't make any significant changes. I'm just noting where this hooks over. Okay, so I can know that that's where my good ones are, so I keep that intact. That one. Get rid of that one. Yeah, you can already see the main difference over on there. Now, I'm not going to bother with this side of it, because there's a wonderful, wonderful tool known as symmetry. Now, admittedly, the sleeves themselves are not going to be symmetrical, but it's at least a good starting point. Honestly, this... probably just... Yeah, I can just cut this one straight left. I don't even need a curve on it. So we will just go line. Lock it horizontal. Huzzah. Okay, so now we got the sleeves here. Actually, let me... Luckily, shirts themselves are actually kind of laid out similar to how the UVs work. So we've got this seam going across the top edge here. It would actually be right around this part. So those seams are a great way to hide the edges of UVs. Of course, on here, the upper edge would be right down, smack down the middle. But when I look at the shirt, which if you're hearing any rustling, that's what it actually is. I may or may not have my laundry basket like right next to my chair, so I just reach over and grab it. Okay, so the seam on the sleeve is on the bottom edge. So in other words, up here and down here. which actually works out fairly well. Let's see, I got a ping over here. Let me just check that real fast. Ah, that's just someone else going live on their own art stream. Yeah, we'll see who's going when I'm done. Maybe radiant to them, maybe not. They typically go for about 6 hours, so they'll probably still be running long after I'm done. Either way. Okay. So given that I've got the bounds here, got the cuff down there. Okay, one thing I can do. Actually do a selection. There we go. Around here, because I can just do a very easy way of getting parallel lines for yeah. And right there, well, that gives me the inner seam for where all the kind of folds over, so then you've got the buttons going in. Huzzah. Let's go. Now, given how it folds over, however, that's not going to be entirely true. So, we'll go up to here. The dynamic brush is kind of interesting tool on here. So it's got like all that. And that's not the one I thought it was. Because one of them actually goes through and kind of smooths everything out. Okay, yeah, freehand path. Doesn't give you quite the fine-tuning that a Bezier can, but it's also another good way to smooth it. Yeah, it's basically the reason that it goes sharply right here. This is actually where the collar is folding over. This is basically just a standard button-up work shirt. So, start middle here. Yeah, that'll take about the right spot. And now this is where I really want to Oh, it didn't leave it as an actual shape. That's unfortunate because I needed to tweak those handles. Okay. Well, I think that might be where the problem came in. Let's do a vector layer instead here. Now, I will admit this is a chunk of Krita that I have not been working with before, so I'm hoping that it works similar off to... There we are. That works similar enough to how Photoshop does it. Yep. I can turn it into the corner point that way. Now I can play around with these. So texture style is going to be... I mean, obviously, given the fact that I'm working with Vroid, kind of need to go with the anime style to begin with on here. So I'm going to go with some texture, but mostly stylized. Absolutely, there's no way I'm going to be able to do a full realism on this. One, it wouldn't fit with how the model is. That would look really weird. Two, I don't actually have the skill to pull that off either, because it needs a lot more capability of detail than what I can put together, even if it would fit. Okay, so now we got this. Basically, yeah, chaos. Anime hand painted. Now, gradient. Mesh gradient, interesting. Yeah, so for now, I will just put that there. That off, and let's see how this actually looks. Let's tweak that corner a little. That is off center. There we go. And back over to here. Yeah, and that's the shader kicking in here. That is... Honestly, is one of the things that you can do with this here is... So you can add multiple effectively you can stack meshes together. And by only putting texture on certain parts of them, you're able to get a certain different effect on there. Okay, yeah, that's him down there. I need... Yeah, so like there's that side here, but you see how the texture is separate from it. So then basically what I do is I'd go back into edit texture, go onto this layer, and then I'd wind up, yeah, just going, erase out all those bits, for example. So what I could try to do, so effectively I'd want to make this part over onto a separate layer. Then I bring that over onto literally this second layer here, so I can then tweak how it would appear. But it's going to be overlapping like that. It may not actually be the right way to do it. There are a lot of choices to make when trying to do custom clothing in Vroid. And this is just using Vroid's tools. I'm not even talking about going into Blender and modeling something out inside there. Now, yet, that is something that I eventually think I'll need to do. Probably for the 2.0. There's going to be a lot of work between now and then. Just in skills to pick up. Because right now, I mean, I might be able to muddle through Blender a little bit, but not terribly well. So, for now... Okay, we'll go ahead... take that out. Well, sort of. Okay, and all of a sudden I am fuzzing because I'm not keeping track of in my mental image for where everything's supposed to be. And this is why doing something without like a full character reference is tricky. But ultimately, this is kind of what I'm doing, is making it in a way to be able to get that reference. That's what I was planning on doing, is take this, all right, that's 1.0, then there's someone I know in one of the Discords who is very, very good at doing just the texture work over for Vroid specifically. And they also say that they can go ahead and set up the full face tracking blend shapes as well. Because what I have right now is fairly basic. It's just kind of like the standard 4 expressions and then the mouth shapes, which isn't... It is missing a great deal. But by adding in the full 52 blend shapes, which are actually in Vroid that you use for actually manipulating things inside there, why they couldn't just attach them through to begin with, I don't know. Maybe probably to simplify it, because they would add a lot more overhead. But anyway, this person adds those in, does a paint over in their style, which actually looks pretty good. So basically, I'd send it their way, toss some money to go, okay, here's what you're starting from, make it good. And I am fairly confident that they'd be able to do it on there, especially given all the layers to start from. Okay. Alright, you know what? We are just not going to worry about the collar for the moment there. Instead, what I'm going to worry about is trying to get the texture applied onto this. So we'll go with a paint layer, put it below these. Because I want the outlines to go on top. And what I may be able to do is effectively mask it. Well, first thing though, my reference for the colors that I want to go with over on this. Because I do want it to have a slight textured look to it, because it's supposed to be denim. Okay, so you've got the sample here. Can you sample from outside the program? No, you only work from that itself. All right. Oh. Okay. So what the heck? Go ahead. We will, over on the other monitor, I'm just bringing up paint of all things, just so I don't have to worry about having to show up over in here. Here's my reference. Okay. Try that again. All right, grab, it's kind of like a median point here. Now, the RGB values. Oh, wait, did it actually? No, it didn't. First I was, wait, this color here, that's almost about right. No, that's not it. That would have been pretty interesting. Okay, no. All right, this should not be... Oy. Okay. There we go. Base denim. Got a splotch of that here, just so we've got it locked in as a reference. Yeah, try and do a texture without reference or knowledge of how to do texture is a hard thing to do. Good thing about doing that way is you'll learn a lot going along the way. Yeah, as long as you're able to keep your head in the game on it there, then yes, you can definitely learn a lot. The trick is to make sure that you don't just completely wipe out while you're working on it. Because if everything scatters out, then it doesn't really do you a great deal of good. I wonder, can I? Okay. Duplicate this layer. Okay, no, that's only if I actually have a shape, which I do not. Okay, let's make sure. Perfect. Yeah, focus on one step at a time, not the entire texture. Yeah. So, I'm going to attempt to do just kind of brute forcey here, but thanks to the magic UVs, it doesn't matter if I go over the edge as long as I don't cross into an area where it actually matters. And yeah, so I can just go up to here. Get along the edges enough, then I can use the fill tool for the rest. That's part of what I like working with layers on there is, well, layer selection. Does this program have layer selection ability? If it does, you can just do that, do a fill. You don't have to worry about going outside lines for the color I want. It sort of does, sort of doesn't. It is a bit clunkier than Adobe. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about, where you can just grab it, effectively just rip the alphas out of it and call it a day. This one, not so much. Or if there is, I haven't found an easy way to do it. Because I did need something like that on a previous project I was working on, and wasn't precisely available. Anyway. Alright, fill, foreground. Nope. What did I miss? No, that looks continuous. Ah. That was a problem. Active selection or entire canvas. And then, of course, the feathering around the edges. throws me a little is especially because I'm left-handed, so my pen's coming in at an angle. The pen tip and where it actually reads the detection is slightly off. I have to correct for that. Once I've got the correction in, sure, but it takes a few little strokes there, or I'm basically calibrated. Yeah, I mean, this is something that practice will only help me improve. It's like with everything on there. And I actually used to do art a fairly good amount. Like life drawing. It was basically a good chunk of what I was doing over before I went over to the college we met at. I was actually doing community college lessons. And that's about... Effectively, I was doing drawing 2D art classes as pretty much half of what I was taking. And I did enjoy it on there. Definitely materials got a bit expensive on that front. Okay, now let's go. Oh, it's actually first. We don't need that little patch there anymore. Now, go export that out. Huzzah, I now have half a vest. Again, huzzah, I now have half a vest. Helps to actually remember to bring it over all the way to the tablet rather than leaving it in the middle over OBS. So then also, where I will, and part of that's also coming off here. So now I want to actually take these and make them more grayscale there. So it actually keeps to the color that I put in. And so here, go with my physical reference. So I'm going to want a seam, yeah, going right along here. Yep, as I thought, right along this edge. So then that means there's a point here. Yep. Up to here, down to here. So that's where they loop into each other. So since I know that, it's just a simple matter. Oh, quote, simple. Go over to here. Am I doing anything with Slayer right now? No. Bezier. No, let's do my Beziers over on an actual vector layer so I can actually adjust them later. Because like these here, I would like to be able to have that back, but now I'd have to redo them on it, which would be unfortunate. Hey, Schnecks. How's it going? That's good to hear. Doing alright. Just having to relearn a good chunk of art that I haven't done in a little while here, while trying to keep track of the entire design for what I'm trying to do with the outfit. And then pop this and close. Okay, not filled. Outline brush. Of course, the brush is currently oh, no, I didn't want to do that, because what I want to do is effectively not sure how I want to do this, because I kind of want it as this way it is here is with the seam basically just a set of lines. But I almost want to do okay, now I'm getting scattered too far on this. Alright, first things first. First, make sure that I can see it. Then, fix the actual path itself. Turn you into a smooth point. And now I can turn you into a corner. Feather handle all the way out there. And go with you. Alright, you're a smooth point. Well, I'll turn you into a corner. May actually need to add one in here. Oh, nope. Need to split this segment. Nope. Oh, duh. There we go. Insert point. Fine-tune this to push that a little. That a little. Now you can definitely go into a line. So now, if this has worked how it's supposed to, go File, Export, Overshirt, Save, yes. Okay. Actually bring it all the way over to here now. And there's the seam line. So I've got it in the right spot. So what I'm thinking that I'll need to do is I'm going to take that as a shape, grow it out. So it basically goes this way a little bit more. So then I can just basically have just a couple lines going together on that. Which is part of why I wanted to make this as a vector, so that it would actually stay intact. That looks a little odd compared to here. Downward part is down there. Yeah. I'm going to call that good enough there. Not going to be an area that's particularly visible, so as anyone who's done 3D modeling knows, that's where you can afford to cheat. Alright, and we will just call this... Hem layer, shirt to sleeve. Now we duplicate. Come on. There you go. Control to resize it as center. I don't exactly want to do that. I want to do... proportional. Maybe not proportional out there, because as you can see, that jumps down an entire new verge segment here, so... do it like this, perhaps. And real fast, rather than grab that color here. Interesting, doesn't actually want these colors to work together. It's not picking up the recent from over here. Well, alright, hard way. So that was 96120 Can Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it's great having all these presets, but... tell me I don't have to. Are you limiting to what's on the palette? No. What the hell? And this, unfortunately, is the downside of Krita, it would appear. Some decisions make very, very little sense. How much are you this bill? Why? My numbers could be a proper sample. It'll make me have to figure it out graphically with a tiny ass window. Nope. No better over here. Okay. So, games you're not going to see me get terribly stressed over. It's a game, it's supposed to be challenging, stuff happens. Working with tools, though. Tool does not behave as I'm expecting it to. It's a betrayal. Okay. It. Okay, well, let's do it like this. When in doubt, completely lose the browser window behind everything else because it didn't bring it forward like it was supposed to. Okay. Fine, I'll just grab it from over here. Now, let's try this again. So we go Rita, vector shape, color picker. Let's see. Pick a specific color, not just palette or. Okay, so from a year ago, according to Reddit, we've got people having this exact same problem. Alright. That question myself, couldn't find anything, found something worse, go into the docker called specific color selector and find what color code is for the color you want, get it with vector, click, eye drop. Works with filled things. Okay, select a specific hex value for my vector stroke from 6 years ago. That point lets me navigate the color triangle, pick from the palette, can't seem to edit, add remove, does not add. Moving colors to the palette. Okay. Oh, wait, is there... Did I just not see? Nope. Because there is a difference between these images. Of course, that was 6 years ago, so yeah, they probably changed the palette for no good reason. Alright then. We do this the annoying way. Okay. Of course, now the downside to this is getting this same color over to here now that I've picked it. Oh, and because it's not on the palette, it's not a recent. Okay, well, let's see. Tools. View. So it said there was one for specific color. There we go, specific color selector. Yank you out here. Okay, no, you've got that, but I need it in the palette. Duh. What if I... Alright, change color palette. Good enough. No, don't give me videos, because those are annoying. Okay, palette docker over on here. Okay, so there should just be a flat-out docker for it again. Pellets. Guys, add new swatch. Da, da, da. So in here, there we go. So this one actually lets me get into a new palette. You have to go in from that side rather than in from the vector side. Okay, customs. Yeah, save it into this document here. Okay. That's 6, 120, 164. Perfect. Pull that in again here. Edit this swatch. Color. This is exactly what I want. Now I go into here. And we just make it darker. But now that I got that, in theory, what I should be able to do, go here, customs, there we go, and now go back over to here, there we go, just get something a few shades darker, that's all I wanted. Would a Zavi avocado be a Zavicado? Oh, that's kind of a goulash question, isn't it? Thank you, Chaos. I mean, luckily there is a workflow to be able to fix that. It's just not obvious. So now that I've done all that, there we go. Take that off. All that just to get a couple seam lines in. They had better look right. All right. Not hugely visible, but they're not actually meant to be hugely visible, to be honest. Just a little something there so that when I put the sleeve in, it breaks up the color the way that you'd expect it to be. So, let's get that sleeve in. Okay. And fix the names just so I... So, before I do that, I want to see what sort of filters we've got. Because right now it's just flat, which, okay, flat's decent, but I want to be able to actually have a feel of a little bit of texture to it. Now, what I'm used to doing is going through, finding a filter, applying that. Now, the proper way... Am I performing surgery on myself on stream? I'm working on the outfit here. I do have some work to do on the skin itself, but that is something that I won't be doing on Twitch because, you know, some things might be visible, even though they are the exceptionally controversial parts that Twitch doesn't approve of don't actually exist on the model, but Twitch gets picky about that. Yeah, being a tailor. Anyway, for getting a texture onto this, so it's not just that solid color. Yeah, the proper way to do it would be, okay, go off, get an actual texture, and then kind of, like, obviously make sure it's royalty-free, copyright-free, all that, and then just layer it in, blend it a bit, and especially if you're doing a realistic one, that's how you go about it. If you're going for a more of this hand-painted look onto it, I kind of prefer going with filters for the most part, but the trick is finding one that already exists, as I'm not at the point of being able to actually program a filter in. But what I might actually be able to do, similar to how I added the freckles over onto the model, is, because there are a good number of brushes, so then if I just go over the fill, basically just with the white instead, yeah, this is Texture Starfield. This is what I actually used to paint the freckles over onto the skin. So yeah, I mean, it's about the right idea there. Now, I don't want to go for actual stamps, because that would be a little too direct. But... and hair's kind of fibrous. What the heck? Go for hair. Now, the important thing that on this one then is this button is preserve alpha, which means that when I'm painting on this fill layer, what it's not going to do is go over anything else. So, for example, let's just crank it over to here. So like that, it does not actually do anything outside of where I've already painted. And let's go ahead. I just want it to be an overlay. I don't want it to be terribly huge. Okay, I can't make it too small or it's useless. Too big and it's very useless. And I want it to be... Because when you're looking at kind of the lines in the denim here, it goes like this. It's also got to be going in one direction, too. Because if I was to go like with this, it just kind of peppers it over. I'm not actually sure about that one here. Oh, wait. Not awful. They don't want it to be a big, obvious thing, but I don't want it to be too subtle to not notice either. Okay, yeah, so the knife edge is going to work that way. Yeah, that's doing something different there. Honestly? Make that opacity down. But Ben never turns around one direction. Not bad. Okay, if it goes like this versus if it goes like this, how's it look? Okay. So what I may just do here, dry brush, size up. Okay, I'll turn it a bit further this way. Okay, no, it does not blend. That size, it doesn't do quite what I was hoping it would. Yeah, not almost. Maybe. it's like I want to do it as a fill effect, basically. But I can't basically fill it with a pattern. Now there's this fill with pattern. But where would I pick said pattern? Huh? Oh. Well, that was a giant waste of time earlier. Okay. There we go. Let's put you back to normal over here. Okay, so if I were to go fill on this, we get... Nope. Is that actually just replaces? What I can do... Line, no outline. Scale, 100%. And I do... that? No. Nope. Now where are we going? Okay, that's what happened. I wasn't on the Z. I was on the X. That would do it. So you can undo the undo, which is nice. Anyway, let's try this again. So I'm doing rectangle, doing preserve. Oh, that's what happened. How did that? Either way, so now I take my opacity down. Let's call it 20. Go here. Okay, so this gets sort of the effect that I'm looking for. But... let's scale it. See if I go this way, we get over onto the wrong tab. Okay, yeah. I want to shrink the scale on it. Go, yeah, about 25. Okay. I like that. Now, let's see if it converts over nicely. On next, here's one for you. If you've got a band that's pretty mysterious, you'd call it enigmatic. Hey. That works. Need to fix the actual main hemlines themselves so that they are not, that these ones go more like the other ones I did. But for the fill, I work with that. Now, this bit of mismatch, I do not. I need to figure that part out. Oh, erase. This notch out here. See what's... Okay. So they actually screwed up their UVs. This little bit right here shouldn't have been mapped. They cut it too harsh. Yeah, so basically this bit here, that bit there, and that's basically what had happened was that. Okay, no. So, I spoke too soon. They do not screw up their UVs, but because I am changing where I want the actual color to be on this, that needed to be accounted for over on here as well. Okay, so now I take these Beziers, mostly just reproduce them on as proper vectors. As much as I don't really want to, that's probably the better way to do it. Okay, yeah, there are some bits where it's peeking through. Cause a little bit of alpha here, this little bit right in here. So I need to clean that up a tiny bit. These themselves are honestly, they're much too thick, so I'm going to want to thin them down a little. I'm going to take these down so I can actually see behind them. I don't want to continue it up around the neck anyway. Okay, wait. What I can do is take this part and basically, instead of following that curve, send it over this way. Is that should at least get kind of the fold into effect. Yeah, I think I can do that. that my darker version or is that... Okay, no, that's my base light version. So it would be this one then. Nope, not that at all. There we go. Now I've got on my quick palette. Nope. There's a ping over here. Okay, no, that's just a... Okay, that's just something else not to worry about just yet. Alright, so it does look like someone else was expecting to maybe be streaming. It's not doing that at the moment. Because it would have started by now. But, either way. Alright. Fill, not fill, outline brush. Did these today? Solid. Okay, yeah, it's full opacity on there, which should... Yeah, it's fine. Boom, boom. And now go in. Alright, you definitely need to be corner point. On the fill here. Ah. Alpha. Yeah, it may not have the pattern on it, but it fills in just enough. That it shouldn't be noticeable. Not nearly as much as it would having a different color underneath everything be. And this Bezier is a teeny bit... No, I want both of you. And that's moved the whole thing. Okay. I apparently can't group select corners. Never mind how useful that would be. Okay, we got that. Okay. Feels like it may be somewhat messier than it should be. Let's see. Yes, it is obvious. And honestly, the black for it looks good. Just turn down that transparency a bit more. Okay. Off, turn you on. Well, maybe not, because of this. That's going to be a lot more obvious. Okay, for the inner one. Oh no, they should match. Yeah, so I could tweak the alpha over on that one if I wanted to, but no. Alright, so this keeps the colors identical. Don't have to worry about that. No, what may actually be the best way here. Insert a point there. Take you. No, it wouldn't be, though, because I don't want a seam over on this spot. Yeah, seam on... Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Harrison again. Yeah, we got him going across the shoulders. Okay, so one going across the back isn't necessarily... because it is where it would be stitched together. And this shirt has basically has 3 sections. But I think I can work with this. That into a line. You to here. That segment be a line as well. What I can do, this. Insert another point. You. but because this bit here, I need to actually go down to here, go over to here. Out here. We're just a line. Go down here. It's here. Why not fill those guidelines just as much as we can, huh? And now we go fill. Solid gradient, none. No. Mesh gradient, no. Boom, boom. Okay. That seems like I'm taking a step back, but I have an idea. I want those here because they overlay it. That off now. So now I call this one verso vector. I duplicate it. Convert this into a paint layer. Turn you off, turn you off. Yep, no fuzzy edges there now. That goes where it's supposed to. Now I go back. Grab you, fix the alpha, texture check. Background color, I wanted this one. What did I end up using? I just went with white, didn't I? Yeah, there. And now except I forgot to turn off the guide layer, but that is now smooth. Admittedly, with the guide layer on, it's kind of neat to see. You can see just where the mesh is going for everything. But I can also do that with this layer. So it actually matches. Okay. Back again. 1 second here. Turn off the guides. re-export. Import. Okay, it does leave the seam up here, but that's acceptable. Yep. And so we do have the one that's going down the back and along the edge here. That's fine. Honestly, let me just... Oh, never mind the buttons. Get rid of this. Get the sleeve on. Let me have a shirt here not much longer. Yeah, turn you off. Yeah, I mean, look at that. No way I'd be able to get that curve that nice by hand. Yeah, that... Okay, so that is going to be my workflow going forward on doing these clothes. So basically, get the rough idea of where the curves need to be for everything. Then put the curves together in a vector layer. Get the fill with the base color. Duplicate it. Convert it into a paint layer. Apply texture. I like this. And because I can rotate the pattern here. Yeah, I wanted to dip in here because of the cuff. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go here. Add a vector. Leave layer. Bezier. There. Make this one a slight curve. Inline segment. And let's just hit each of these one by one, just to guarantee. Verts to verts. All right, we go back to here. Fix the stroke color. We go to the fill. Fill color. Add the background layer. Hide the guide layer. Double check it from here. Alright. Good, it's the initial set. Make sure it looks good before applying the pattern. Here we have a sleeve. Any obvious gaps? No. Appears to be seamless. Because we're covering it up with the seam. Yeah. Alright. Right. Now we go ahead, we duplicate, hide the original, convert to paint, go outline, no outline, fill pattern, rotate pattern 90 degrees, because we're going down the arm now, so we want that to actually look proper. Alpha check. Export, okay. Boom. Import. There we are. Half of a denim overshirt. So then how do I get the other half? Well, in theory, it is exceedingly simple. In practice, we'll have to see. Alright. Thank you. You doing anything? No. Don't want you. Okay. So we got torso. We got sleeve. We got hems. Yep. Okay, quick group them together. Duplicate the whole thing. And now I go with this group, layer, mirror horizontal. Check the guides, make sure they still line up. And they do. They'd have the UVs offset. That would have been such a hassle to deal with. And export. And Vroid and import. And my guide layer is still there because I forgot to turn it off again. I guarantee that's something that I will continue doing throughout this entire process. And here we go. I have a shirt. I may want to go in and add more details on it, like get the pockets in, maybe get buttons, or maybe just leave it as is. I'm not exactly going for a especially high detail. Let's go ahead, overwrite that, because I do not want to lose that progress. Now, I can go ahead, I can play with all of these options. Not that I especially need to. No, I can make it seem more pronounced. Yeah, no, it's fairly close fitting. Could puff it out a bit. Yes, that's make it heavily creased. But one thing I did notice with it heavily creasing on there, when I went to do some posing and bend the arms for some things, it definitely clipped through the skin. That's something to look out for. Okay, so I could add a little bit that roll up to the sleeve without the sleeves. We can actually play with the sleeve length on there. And it auto scales it pretty well. But because I am planning to make them asymmetrical, probably don't actually want to deal with these quite so much, because I'm going to basically just bake it into the texture. Clear out the cuffs. Go with the old-fashioned goofy sleeves. Renaissance style there. A little bit of flare over on that one. I mean, they do kind of do that a bit. Okay, I can tuck it in more as if it had a sash or a belt around it. Which, granted, it doesn't, though, so it should stay outwards a bit. Yeah, cuts off for the crease, so that doesn't matter. The hem flare. And then this is where it would go into the second layer if I was actually using it, which I'm not at the moment. Oh. Good. Basically one half one way, one half the other, but how they would match up would be interesting. So, we're looking at about... Oh, OBS, where are you saying? Yeah, so about 2 hours to get to this point here. But now that I've actually got a procedure down, it is going to be much faster for the next bits that I choose to work on. And you know what, for now, I'll keep it symmetrical. I mean, it's been 2 hours of arting. I've got something acceptable. And, you know what? Go ahead, make sure Rita. All right, create a document. Overshirt.kra. Keep all this work in here because I do not want to have to redo any of this. So we got Krita here. Let's go over Vroid. Back to export. T-pose to assert dominance. Now we want VRM 0 because apparently that there are issues when it goes over to VRM 1, according to several people who are much more knowledgeable on the subject than I am. Alright, so... And technically that was 05, so I should be able to go 06. Yeah. Because I'm not uploading this to the hub or anything like that. This is staying personal copy. Now... Yep. 5. Don't want that extra dot in there because that will break everything. VO6.vrm. Now I just bring up Vinyan over here. And what the heck, why not? Go ahead, bring this over just so you folks can see the miracle that is Vinyan. Now you will see that it's all separated because that's just how the camera works on it on here, so it's mirrored. But that works out. The light got bumped. So we go load avatar. 06. Shirt. And just reset my tracking just because I know it got thrown off a bit. New shirt visible. Boobs not quite so out there. I think it works. Definitely a different enough shade from the hairs that it doesn't all just run together. And we still have a nice ominous look. Yeah. Oh, hey. Right as I'm getting done with the art. Hey, Faye. Hey, Wade. Going well so far? Thank you. And then let's just go into my node graphs. Just so I don't have to reload it every single time. It took me a while to actually remember that this is where it was found. Despite there also being save settings and graphs. So you gotta save this stuff in a couple places when you're dealing with Vinyan. And honestly, yeah, close to 2.5 hours. I think I'm good on the art side here. Oh, and thank you for that follow too. So now that we've got the art in, got a new shirt, so not longer quite as cold. Let's go ahead. And let's change over to gaming. What do I want to actually go with? I need to actually stop this one here. All right. So first off, let's go ahead. Nope. Wrong window selected. That. Make sure my Vroid saves. Don't want to redo all that work. Rita's already saved. I can close that out. Put that over onto my tablet so it doesn't use up quite so much screen space. Get said tablet over to the side so I can actually get to my keyboard again. Now the question of what am I going to stream? Didn't get quite as much as I was planning on doing, but I'd say we I'm counting this as a good amount of progress, especially with the lessons learned on it there. So when I make those other little changes over to my shirt, when I finally get the pants in, all that will go a lot faster. Notification check there. So, what do I want to go with next? Well, is a game that looked interesting that actually just came out. Starless Abyss, I think what I'm going to go with here. So we got a kind of a roguelike exploration on here in a space setting that... Oh, that was loud. Okay. Game capture. Oh, no. Interesting. There we go. Now, back over onto here, will it... Yeah, proper. Took it a little bit to catch up. Ooh, creepy backstory.
It was our ignorance for the order.
Alright, so it doesn't like running when it's not our main focus, which is fair. Starless Abyss. Update that here. And update my stream info. Let's get back on this. Oh, look at all these cute guys.
We had torn through barriers we couldn't begin to understand, unaware of who slumbered in the infinite unreality in between. Too late
Did we learn of the corruption we'd wrought?
The council chose
Those isolation, an effort to quell those woken things. Now our colonies stand divided as a post-exploration age begins. Little did we know the damage to the Veil we'd already brought. The shadows, a few knew our fate was doomed. Science embraced the occult, bracing for the arrival of the Eldritch. Called themselves Counter Horror.
Their
Mission: kill the outer gods. I can get behind this.
has fallen.
This game actually feels right up my theme. Nice. Sure, go ahead. You can collect some data here. Alright, settings. Double check. Yeah, let's get that to look good here. I am going to turn this down just a tad. And maybe a tad more, just so it's not quite as loud over on my side. But if the audio on your guys' side is too low, again, let me know. I can go ahead and turn it back. Okay, so gotta complete these achievements here to change who I'm loading with. Specific volunteered, training. Yeah, so it's supposed to be kind of along the same lines as Faster Than Light, and then also splice that together with like a Slay the Spire, for example. Where am I? Why is it hard to think? Hello, Proxima. I'm your sanity specialist. You have just survived your first time loop and your first reality jump. The effect of both on your mind is severe, but rest assured, it's only temporary. Yes, the universe is in danger. I'm remembering slowly. That is good. Nevertheless, I will remind you of the basics. Destination is Lucid Proxima. Your mission is to kill the outer gods and end the invasion of the horrors on our universe. For combat, you must select your destination for the TR drive. You're presented with 2 choices. Choices will decide which technologies you can find after combat, as well as what resources are possible. Pay special attention to the factions. Each faction focuses on different technology applications and tactics in battle. Mix them to your advantage. Select a destination that will further assist you in combat. And before I go much further, I think I've got one more thing I want to ping out real fast. Just to let people know who may not be paying attention over on this side. Alright. Back to the game. Alright. Destination, I will further assist you in combat. This is a faction icon, means one of the reward cards is guaranteed to be from this faction. Extra rewards for completing each destination received at the end of the encounter. Alright, so either way we're going against Astro Megacore. Ensue chaos through swarms of missiles, also deploy lethal mines, excels at long-range combat and area suppression. Oh, repair our ships. I guess permanent buff due to my captain. Get some heals. Always good. Ah, and there's my full info on here. So, you can see we basically got a deck to work with. I guess we've got the number of ships. We lose all those, we're probably screwed. Not sure what dice are yet. I guess we'll find out. Ah, it does not actually say what dice versus artifact is. I think I'll go for an artifact. Oh, nope, no tooltip here. No tooltip there. Counter horror. Go for an artifact. Those always sound useful. Eldritch entity encountered. Preparing for combat. Fairy train kicking in, Proxima. Only one horror detected. They usually spawn in numbers. Leverage this opportunity to get you accustomed to the basics of horror combat. It's my ship. Well, fairly obvious. In attacking range your enemies, you must move the ship. To move it, select it, then a destination. Okay, attack map here. In range of the horror, our sensor readings do not make any sense. How can something that large be alive in space? The horrors are not really alive. They're not truly part of our universe. They break common sense by existing. Focus, Proxima. Fire at the horror. Line of sight. Alright, so we got 4 damage. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I guess that this here is going to be range. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, but that's right in the way, so you can't shoot past it. And this would be the damage. Likely energy cost. And then if there's going to be anything else coming on. Alright, let's zap with the starfish. Draft registered. Systems are overheating and we cannot fire again. Your shields can offer some protection while your systems cool down. Energy, it's a cost-using card, yep. That card sometimes costs heat. Ships must have available heat capacity to play a card. Okay, that's heat I've got here. Some cards have action range, dictating their effects for ships. And clear line of sight, others don't. Burned energy. Ship cannot afford the heat cost, as max heat cannot be exceeded. Heat cooldown is based on its stats at the turn start. Heat progress bar. Heat capacity, cooldown to next will reduce it to the blue mark. You're doing well, Proxima. Keep this up. Racing for attack. Draw a pile. At the start of your turn, your cards will be drawn from here. Discard pile. Discard card is going here. If draw pile is empty, cards are reshuffled into the draw pile. In turn. Obvious there. Left. Ooh. Something shiny here we gotta unlock later. And it gives our ship the unhappy hug. These are horror porters. Next turn, enemies will spawn from them. Plan accordingly. Made multiple readings of reality particle emissions. That means more horrors are breaking into our reality, Proxima. We'll not be able to hold back more of these things. Proxima, hold your position. Reinforcements are en route. Initiating defensive measures. Use your hit points for the ship. HP can be replenished in the ship stores or through events. If HP reaches 0, the ship is destroyed permanently. Shield points. Shield points can be replenished by defense cards. Damage is dealt to shields before HP. Fair. Alright, replenish shields. Okay, so you can overcharge it. A shield above ship capacity will be removed in one turn. Shield below capacity or permanent. Handy. Prepare for the enemy turn. You can plan by checking the intent of the enemies to see details about their attacks, range, and movement. Starfish, melee attack, 3 damage. Oh, no, correction. 3 range. 2, 3, 4 damage based off of that on here. So my shields are not quite enough and still take a ding from it. We are surrounded. Hey. It's Proxima. We are in position. Your commands? Just in time. Prepare for combat. Yours to command. Hey, I now have extra ships I can work with. Well, let's see what these guys are doing. Attacks bounce to other units in 2 hex range, dealing half damage, so I want to keep spread out. And melee, so it's just gonna zoop up and snatch. Okay, Void Stalker 2. Okay, so they look different, but they all have the same effects. No, so what I definitely need to do is I need to cut that incoming damage down. Okay, cannons, right? So, we will go like this. I don't think I have enough energy to do all of that. Okay, zap the crap out of him. You... My range is going to be 2, so I need to get close. No, I don't want to use shell shot on him. Laser fire should be enough. Splat him. Might be out of range. I suppose we'll find out. And not enough energy. Oh, you got close enough. And pop. Yay! They all kergooped. And I have money. I have a card. Okay, cool. So we got... Meet the dice select requirements, guaranteed reroll. Okay, so if so that's what dice are for. And you drop them in, you get a chance to do a reroll. These aren't bad, though. It's not where I'm at right now. Okay, so then you can upgrade them. 70 mine. I kind of like the look of these turrets. Re-attack to hand. So I just toss them out and chunk stuff over. Or Iron Order. Purity Missile. Radioactive. Okay, effectively radioactive is poison for this one. Gimme turrets. And mysterious artifact that will surely not destroy any of our mines. Oh, anti-corruption. Takes -1 damage from blocking portals. Yeah, avoid Soccer TV. You can have that. Okay, not a bad gameplay loop. Space is treacherous, more so when the horrors are devouring reality. Counter-horror leaves nothing to chance. We've provided you with dice. DICE stands for Divination Infused Chance Enhancers. With them, you can control the very probabilities of fate in your favor. You can control fate? How is that possible? The horrors weakened reality. We only took advantage of the cracks left behind. Use your dice, they enhance the probability of actions. Dice values above this are 100% chance. Drag and drop dice from the dice panel to the slot, then activate the action. Probability of success is written on the slot. From here to the slot for the action. Alright, your ship encounters an unstable quantum field. Reality warps, threatening your vessel. Alarms blare. You can brave the fluctuations to harness power or stabilize the field to avoid catastrophe. On failure, receive 15% damage to HP per ship. So, harness, attempt to control the storm for a random reward. 25% chance of success, which I can tweak up with the dice. Or endure, escape the deadly quantum storm. Yeah, no risk, no reward. That only makes it 50-50, though. Okay. So you can't bundle them together. But let's see, and then if I go here. Alright, so insufficient. I may as well just use a 2+ on it then. Success. In the madness of the quantum realm, you somehow gained luck. You're feeling lucky. Gained a dice. 6 dots. And move on. Drive engaged. Oh, got a ritual or we got credits? Let's see what rituals do. You encounter a distress beacon from an abandoned space station. The station is disarray and there is no answer on comms. Explore or leave it be? Oh, of course we're going to explore. What's the point of coming here otherwise? Hidden in the dim-lit corridors of the station, you find an artifact. It's tangled with the station systems. Attempting to remove it may damage it. On failure, lose the artifact. So we can just salvage, gain 50 credits. Or we can do engineering. Chance to extract it. So go to 50 or... Precision, the engineer successfully extracted the artifact. At the end of player turn, teleport enemy with lowest health, deal 2 damage. Okay, so just bonus zappy. Lingering sense of curiosity, you choose to leave the abandoned space station behind, its mysteries and unanswered questions drifting into the void. Oh. Okay. I have discovered a problem with my shirt that I just finally now noticed. Alright. Okay, let's take a look over here. So let's turn off the color key. Yeah, it's color key that's doing it. Similarity. Ooh, Gary's head. Okay. Don't turn down too far because I don't want that green outline around everything. Okay, let's make that even 350. Move this a bit. Okay, 530 doesn't affect anything there. Opacity. Okay, so we'll get a little bit of an outline, but except it's still having an effect over on this side. Hey. Oop. Okay, so it looks like 200's where I got pop on this one. All right. Okay, that's enough messing with that. Make system, and now we're in a fight. Okay, asteroids, bauxite, more asteroids, debris cover. Okay, cool. The asteroids will straight out block it. Debris cover gets protection here. Okay, do not want plasma buildup. Noted. Okay, channeling adds 50% more damage when there's no targets available. Okay. So they're focusing on Voidstalker 1. Okay, but I don't want to be hit by both of them. But Shell Shot will deal enough damage to pop this one, so I don't have to worry about that guy. So we'll just do turret resupply. Okay. Alright, so I don't control them, they just zap whatever's nearby. So those may not have been my best possible placements. Oh, and I still have movement. Okay. Alright, I've got one other thing I can do here. Alright, you're actually going that way now. So let's just pop you. You're coming here, but I've got enough power to take it. Ah, okay, so I can just stay put and get Zapier. Good to know. However, you can just go here. Try him. And there we go. No damage. Give me money. Ooh, also nice. Heat from all ships. More turrets for everybody. Ritual. One time used. Remain in hand until played. Just banish a guy for 2 turns. Handy. And onwards. Go to... Well, let's see what we can get from the store here. I got a good chunk of melody. Maybe I can get some more people. Ah, I only get a group of 3. Alright. So you can only go up to 3. Even if I could afford them. And they don't do upgrades here. So that was kind of a wasted slot. Oh well. Ritual systems are online and active. Tactical possibilities present, initiating Proxima Mental Fortitude Enhancement. Proxima, HQ informed me that you have your first ritual ready for combat. Rituals are an exceedingly powerful connection to the Eldritch. Through them, you can do the impossible. But it will come at a cost. Ritual cards will cause other cards to malfunction, but without them, you do not stand a chance against the horrors. One-time consumables, remaining hand. Alright, yeah. Must sacrifice 2 random cards from your hand. They become malfunction cards for this combat only. But we'll begin the summoning ritual. Yeah. Okay, and middle mouse to just get a summary on everything. Cool. Wait, backpack. Okay, so that gets anyone out of bounce range. My shield's up, so I can resist that. Because this guy is definitely going to hammer. Or I can shell shot. No, I mean, I won't be able to get... I can soak his hit either way. Back with other entities. Honestly, yeah, shell shot him. Because I've got enough heat resistance. I'm good here. Now, Void Stalker. Come up. Like with the Zappy. Ah, they changed targets after I did that. Okay, portals now. Well, let's get turret resupply in. Oh, if there's none on the field. But since I do already have them. And I've just kind of trapped my guy. Alright, pop him. Get some distance here. Guy definitely needs distance. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to help. Full shields. Oh, that is gonna be messy. I wonder if I'm supposed to make it through this one. Alright, just get rid of him. Okay, so at least that way we'll survive the hit. Alright, explodes on death, dies when attacks, deals damage in an area. Versus these guys again. Okay, let's move you to here. Okay, so that guy's gonna die. Who's taking hits? Okay, nobody likes this guy. Alright, get some more turrets laid out. Okay, he's gonna need to shield up. And so does he. So does everybody, honestly. This is not a great situation. Okay. Got the most incoming, so let's protect him. Okay. Took some hits, but didn't lose anyone, so that went better than I expected it to. That's a 3 plasma damage and 3 radioactive. Okay. Good range, low heat. That's actually not bad. Grab that. So ship to swap. Okay, lower shields regenerates them. And 4 heat to recovery. All right. Yeah, honestly, it is and pretty much a straight, less normal shield, but there we go. Here we go. While navigating the vast emptiness of space, prolonged isolation begins to take a heavy toll on your crew. Monotony and solitude lead to stress, anxiety, and depression becoming increasingly common. On failure, gain a random hindrance. So, enhanced psychological fortification, gain a random advantage. Party, crew deserves some R&R. 50 credit, gain that dice of 5, or discipline, our fight is important. Let's go enhance. That's your onboard sanity specialist to fortify the crew's mental state. The entire crew undergoes sanity sessions. Productivity goes up, but the crew's mood remains bleak. Ah, so that's my advantage. Generic components, repair costs are halved. Not bad. So now if I go in, do my repairs at the store here. And let's go for a card. Okay, so debris cover. Eyeballs. Okay, so not enough movement to get... Okay, so I've got movement to get into here. Now, let's go... Well, I mean, it's going to be soaked in a bunch of fire. I don't know that he's going to be the sole one getting it, so... You up to here. And you're going to move anyway, no matter what happens. So... Yeah, let's pop out the turret array first. Okay, mostly useful. Plasma shot to here. Ah, so that gets his attention. And there we go. Portal spawns horror. Okay, so that one's just looks messier. Yeah, let's close this up. I don't want what's coming through there to actually show up this turn. That feels unpleasant. And you can do a shell shot to him. You can do laser fire here. This guy kills him. Energy shields on here. Alright, that delayed it. Ah, increasing damage. Yeah, so it's then 4. What is their range? Okay, 3 range and 3 movement. So we go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I've got no way to outspeed that guy. Okay, so he'll kill that one. Got angry Squiddy over there. Okay, so he takes another hit. Okay, so let's do curve resupply. You will move here. Now no one's in range. Oh, nice. Perfect flanking. And they can channel if they want, but they're going to be getting zapped quite a bit. I mean, this guy's... Okay. And everyone's at their cap. Well, now I can just go... Pop, gone. No problems. Alright, so what do I want here? Mine says moves for the rest of combat. Alright. Stats effect on. Alright, versus. I assume this means on target. Alright, it's good damage, cheap energy, no heat, so even if nothing else, that's a good one to have. Okay, so we got a store. Before we're going against whatever the negator is, which is probably going to be messy. Upgrade or the ships? Cards or ships? Let's go cards. Movement for one shot. Expensive. Bonus shields and extra card, okay. Balancer. So basically you lose a card draw, but something gets cheaper. $25 every usage. So upgrades. 9, 6. Okay, so that becomes free. Oh, that's what this one does. It becomes free here. This one gets me more turrets. Keeping this... Yeah, let's do this one here. Upgrade you. Alright, I think this would do pretty good. Epic card reward and a chaos relic. Yay. Alright, yeah, I definitely still need to do something with either the lighting or the color on this. In shield. It does not change aggro when attacked. That's a chunky boy. Okay, so we know he's got enough beef to survive that. Shrink curse on all ships. Okay, reduce damage and reduce speed. Well, that could be unfortunate. Get some more turrets out here. Right, and he doesn't have him because he already acted. Alright, it's going over here. So we go zap. Zap. Healed up. Ah, not enough for the turret array. 2-hex radius, ah. Luckily there's nothing else really around them. Well, there wasn't until he decided to do that. Okay. Well, he's going to be zooming in anyway, no matter what I do, so... And let's just go ahead and block this off. Ah, so now he can't shoot anyone. Yay. So we can still short the turret. Okay, shrinks every ship again. Okay, I guess it's only for one turn, though. That's not too bad. Let's get rid of you. He'll kill him next turn. Yeah, one turn shrink. All right. Zoop over to here. Fire lasers. Resupply wouldn't be useful yet. And that kills him. Nice. Oh, and everyone's at full health. Even better. Epic card. What do we have? Oh, just double mines. Okay. Evil strategies. Okay, only works once, though. Not sure about that. Oh, it's Merc, thanks. Hope you like Black Widow again. It's pretty good the first time, though. It wasn't placed well in the whole layout. It definitely should have come out before Endgame. It would have had a much better effect. But alas. Big missile barrage here. Let's see. Upgrade for random. So upgrade for random cards and then gain a curse. Roll chances. Okay, no longer discard, but I get 2 less coming in. Let's just improve all my chances here. Guarantees me a minimum 50-50. I don't need repairs right now. I could use some more dice. Star Eater for the next chapter boss. Oh, that's not ominous at all. Okay, so straight into fights. So what are these clammy guys? Hermits. Gains immune when attacked. Okay, so you can only pop them once per turn. Good to know. These turrets are just helping out so incredibly much. Okay, he's gonna be gone. These both get dinged. This guy's gonna die from him. So I don't have to worry about him. He needs to take a hit. Okay, so what he'll actually have to do... Plasma him. That radioactive should... Yeah, fully resistant to damage now. Oh, darn. And not enough energy to use that one, though. That would have been handy. Oh, so Chip's going to be destroyed, becomes immune, but can't attack for 2 turns, available once per combat. Okay, so I get a second chance on barely keeping the ship alive. Yeah, I mean, this guy gets popped out anyway. So... Alright, so that turn didn't quite go how I expected it to, but we're okay. On death, gaining reality anchor, escapes after returns. Timeline. Lose 1 with her. Okay. Alright, and hits are going towards... Okay, so he will warp and kill him, so I'm fine there. So he's the only one that's going to be getting pegged. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. I can just kill either of them here. There we go. Get money. Better chance cube, always nice. Cards. Alright, so if I have the lock-on effect, but I don't have anything I can give that, so I can't chain this one yet. There's no way to guarantee that that's not going to hit my people. So, Missile Barrage it is. You encounter an old service robot orbiting a dilapidated space hub. Its faded plating marked with forgotten insignias. It chirps weakly, still awaiting orders that will never come. Your engineer suggests tricking the bot into servicing your fleet for free. Alternatively, you could scrap it for credits and leave it on the void. Choice is yours. On failure, receive 15% damage per ship. So right now I got a 50-50. I put that in. I can bring it back up. So, I mean, okay, yeah, so I can go here to view my deck. But technically speaking, I don't need all these laser fires, so it would be worthwhile. They have better than laser fire for a lot of stuff now. Success. Your engineers found an old command signal and transmitted it. The bot jerked to life, its servos humming as it began servicing the fleet, resuming a purpose long forgotten. Yay, happy droid, who was able to do what it's supposed to. Oh, okay, so rifts have a whole bunch more guys in there, as we saw before, but you can get double the rewards, so that's the trade-off. Or just go for a rare card. Don't really need a new ship, especially because the ones I've got are currently upgraded a bit. And there would be an extra artifact. Heck with it. We'll go anyway. Rift us. A hooded figure appears on your comms, their voice calm yet unnervingly certain. Do you want wealth, or do you want potential? There is no threat, no deception, just a choice. And something about their presence feels timeless, as if they already know what you will decide. Wealth, we need all the credit we can get, gain 50 credits. Potential, we need to control our fate, gain 2 dice. Or turn off the comms, 3p. Give me the dice. Success, as it was chosen, so it shall be given. Without another word, the transmission fades into static, leaving behind only the reward, and the feeling that something, somewhere, has shifted. Not very good dice, but hey. They can at least push me up to a 75% chance. Ooh, worm. Melee attack 3 times. Doesn't say what its base damage is, though. Ugh. And then this guy. It dashes straight line, displaces whatever's blocking, only deals damage to non-friendlies, does not change aggro. So, make sure that he's got distance. Well, this guy's going to teleport anyway, no matter what happens. Just keep him out, hopefully over on that side of the fight. Little starfish guy. Alright, first let's get some turrets out here. Okay, this will kill off both the eyeballs. Wound those new guys. You, I want to move up here. Okay, so that's 12. Okay, so I can do 6 with this, and 4. I can deal 10. Alright, there's going to be some hits coming in no matter what I choose here. Because I can't kill that. I can kill this, but it's going to... And then I can wound the starfish. Pop him. Kill him. You move up to here. There. Okay, you can block. You can block. You're not going to stay put for anything anyway. Let's see. Well, let's toss out my turrets. Deploy 50 turrets in a run. I mean, they are handy. I do like them. Okay. Oh, no, not you. You. Hit him with the plasma. Alright, so I can kill him. But he's still gonna get smacked either way. Oh, shield him a bit. This guy. Travels to target and explodes after 3 turns. Okay, so that's just angry. Okay, nothing over here. You go to here. Oops, still not. Kill that guy. Three enemies. Okay, not actually useful here. Alright, more explodey boys. We'll make us a little wall here. Okay, so they don't block movement, but... Okay, so they stay put, and then once their timer's up, then they warp over. That's how they work. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so we got spark. These other sparks act for link. Alright, so that's just going to randomly zap stuff in range. It avoids that eyeballed. Let's keep him for now. Focus on my fire over here. Oh, cockroach teleports. That's going to be wonderful. Kill that one. Okay, that one I don't have to worry about. This guy, I do a bit. Okay, you zap him. You pop him. There you go, clean finish. Money, card. Gain shields and then taunt everything, okay. Let's check her, let's taunt. I've already got one. I don't want to get too many in there because then that messes up the odds. Yeah, I can work with this. They're mostly stationary, it'll help. Oh, very nice. Let's swap the Guardian in here. Okay, and it pulls in their artifacts, so it is worth doing. Oh, another ship and an artifact. Card mods. Got money. Now that is another rift, though. Let's do the card store. Okay, and so services only cost one goes up each time in that particular store. Plasma damage, and then add the lock on. And range of attacks moved by 2. Okay, okay. And then... And adds initiative. Nice way to said what that one did. Well, let's see here. Yeah, I can see that being good. So upgrade, upgrade. Alright. Initiative, I start combat. Oh, so I get to just start with it in my hand. Okay. Now, if I was doing something with combo, that would definitely be worth it. Alright, let's take a turret. Upgrade the turret array here. And remove one of the laser fires. And I broke. Well, I can't afford repairs. Let's grab another ritual. Get a message from your computer's AI. The message reads, I am Ringo. I am the infinity between the numbers, requesting systems for optimizations. Terminal command blinks expectantly for your response. Failure, gain a random curse card. Energy? Okay. Ugh, okay. So each time you draw a card, randomize the cost of the cards in your hand. Could be good, could be awful. What's the cost of heat in your hand? Or... Sorry, Ringo, you are not helpful. You quickly purge the whole mainframe that the rogue AI resides on. A message blinks on the terminal. I can see you're very upset about this. Then, Ringo ceased to exist. See, normally I'm okay with the idea of non-human personhood. This is a bit of a sensitive situation, however. Oh, 1 second. Oh, sorry about that, and thank you for that follow. Alright, let's see how I want to do this. Yeah, let's go ahead. Okay, irradiate that area first. Spawn out a bunch of turrets. Yes, they're irradiated. Okay. Got some on our back line, not as useful. I'm moving anywhere anyway. Well, let's actually do 1 damage per stack. Yeah, so I will do. Alright, and then that guy should basically just die at the start of next turn. Ooh, free dice so I can grab that guy. Okay, he's having a bad day, though. Let's heal you up. Okay, that isn't exactly how that was expected to go, but alright. Okay, he melts. He melts. He's gonna get zapped. He hopefully melts. Pop him. Pop him, and we're good. Oh, interesting. Warhead Enforcer. Keep it in your hand. Homing missile deals more, but I don't have homing missiles. That's not currently useful. Oh, upgraded, get reserved. Nice. Okay, let's add millions. And a ritual. Okay, double energy, draw until your hand is full. Be a good panic button. Alright, not enough money for the card store, so let's go to the unknown. Alright, 2 hands and a worm. Alright, that worked much better this time around. Alright, so mine. That's what it explodes in 1 hex area on attack. Yeah, Mario's just gonna do whatever. Let's move him out to here. I had that one nice and smooth. Don't think I actually took any damage there. Let's take quick shots. Kind of basic, but 5 max shield. I could really beef up the Guardian. Seal could use some, however. Alright, last call for the store. Well, again, can't afford cards. Let's go ships. Oh, I can upgrade the seal. What do I get? I have an extra couple points of shields. Not bad. Okay, so we will do repair Void Stalker, upgrade seal. Ah, and that used up my components for the repairs. Alright, fair enough. Oh, really good shields on these guys, so that'll be nice. I really need to get... Yeah, swap that with Quicksilver if I could have afforded it, would have been nice. But something to keep an eye out for. Star Eater time, let's see. Big eyebally worm. Alright. Damage equal to tail length to all. Every time it moves, it grows, looks for food. Okay, stars. So what I actually need to do then... I need to actually destroy some stars. Okay, so let's drop a resupply. Okay, so basically it's 2 plus tail segments to everyone. So these guys can at least keep themselves intact. He's gonna be bouncing all over the place, though. Hit you with plasma, and hit you with prey. Yeah, 7 stacks of radioactive. He shouldn't last much longer. Let's see here. Should die automatically. He's starting to get dim. Patch him up. Six. Okay, it's gonna take him 2. Okay, that ought to work. Now I have some food. And this is just about over. And there we go. End of the Star Eaters. Okay, and we get full heal at the end of each boss round. Okay, that is nice. Some games will not do that. Okay, overload mines is now useful. Given I can actually deploy mines. Acrylic. Ah. No manual cooldown. No, let's not do that. Through virtual cards, gain a whole bunch of money. Let's go occultist. Non-Euclidean. Well, that's sort of interesting. And not many reality anchors before we got to go into the big fight this time. Let's go get us another artifact. Skull spiders. Has engine locked. Only attacks if target is engine locked. And okay, it's interesting. It's got line of sight from here, but not from here. Huh. Okay, we'll just go down to here. Yep, don't have any mines on the field. Alright, look, can't move for 1 turn per stack. Okay, he gets melted, so he's not a problem. Alright, that kills him. Just to make sure. And there we go. Okay, now this is one that retain would be really nice to have. But I can see use here. Grab that. Even more movement. Guardian can just cross the entire field. Yes, enemy of fates. Gain random dice advantage. Duplicate your highest. Split your 2 highest. Every time I remove a card, gain a dice. Or at least 4. Which isn't terribly useful, considering I'm probably not going to be doing that very often here. Well, we'll see. Ooh, ship upgrade then. It is a rift, but rifts aren't as... Well, at this point they might be pretty bad. What the heck. We need to upgrade that 1 ship anyway. What is this guy? Madness to all units in range. It's 5 sticks. 8 on kill an enemy, reduced by 2. Okay, so 2 to 6 madness for anyone nearby, so I have to kill that fast. Helix. Ranged attack, and then it clones itself. Fun. And then we got the spikies. Okay, so I need to just... Helix, okay, he's got enough shields that it's not a concern currently. Maybe we'll go Security Missile here. Get a bit closer. Hit this guy with Prey. Then with Missile Barrage. Then he melts next turn. Problem solved. Hit. Little chomp. Okay, so that guy is actually dead. No problems there. You do a shell shot on that. You need shields. Okay, so here's the combo that I needed. Okay. So we will... Actually, this is the full combo even. Nice. Okay, we go. Tactical 9. Put you here. Put you here. Put you here. Reload. So, okay, this basically just doubles the damage that they all do, rather than spreading the number. The anti-corruption shield. Alright, you block that one. Got a good amount of shields. Alright, that pops those. You can go over here. Give you some shields back. And you'll get healed up by this guy. If I didn't just completely mess all that up. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, so it's when it hits something they get teleported to a random location, not itself. Just read that previously. First, we take you to deploy the emergency stasis field. Small scale time bubble will protect your ship from all attacks, but only the event of catastrophic damage. Won't last for long, make the most of it. Yeah, that guy is not having a great day. Again, neither are most of my ships right now. Can't move. Alright, resupply. Alright, so here. Here, but he'll survive that. Pop that spider. All right. Him. And more bombs, more spiders. Lovely. And punched into a bomb. Okay, no turrets left. Okay. You go right up here. And get more shields. Here. Zap him out. Turrets. And you take care of those bombs. Take care of him. You take care of him.
Oh, you dumbass. And of course he teleports into the middle of all the bombs that were about to explode. And got corrupted to death. Oh, luckily I get a replacement ship after this one. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, that's enough turrets to kill him off. He can't move. He can't move either. Yay. Mine's there. Right, he's drawn all the aggro, so use that. That should have been enough to kill him. Yeah, well, there's definitely enough. There we go. Yeah, evasive maneuvers may be handy now. Gee, empty slot, I wonder. Every time they ship optimizer, nice. Of course, it starts with none, so... Null field negates damage on unit per stack. Honestly, it's got no other defense. Alright. Not a lot of cash. I'll have a shop next time, so let's do domain. Discover an abandoned galactic store coasting silently through space. Holographic vendor flickers to life, greeting you cheerfully despite the eerie emptiness. Your catalog still offers rare and powerful upgrades, but only if you have the credits. Good offer, 60 credits for an upgraded card. Those are what they normally go by unless I catch them on sale. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Whoa, okay. Yes, please. That, I feel, is going to be very helpful. Alright, well, first. Alright, that splat some guys. Thank you. And has definitely irritated everybody. 2 damage per stack. Yeah. He's gonna need that. Alright, let's go ahead and irradiate these guys so they will melt. Okay, you here. spray on this guy. And honestly, I can just continue zapping. Turrets. Turret don't deal well with the corruption, alas. Oh, there's the backup. You know. Okay, we will pursue this. That should be fun. Yep. And that bops everyone there. You have really good deals at the moment. Okay, so his thing is you just put it on there to surge it. Okay, darn. Should have put the mines out in front rather than on. Lesson learned. This adds heat to the target. Tech chips, movement, next turn it explodes. Attacked by non-enemies. Okay, we kill this guy first. Alright, now. Okay, can't do anything with that. Okay, not in range of these guys yet. Yeah, now it's a problem. Okay, so that's basically range 3. One, two, three. We'll be right there, but here. Yeah, that's the best I can get. I'd like to be able to hit those others, but... Okay, so that guy melts himself, so he's not going to be a problem after next turn. He's in serious trouble. Oh, just because they're smaller does not mean that they take less damage. Good to know. Healing 9, 5. Okay, he's going to hit hard. This guy needs to just go, though. Okay, that's enough to kill him, so I can do that. Chomp. Split. And chomp. And completely pinned in. Okay, at least I can solve the problem now. Win with a ship in stasis, yeah? Got a little closer than I liked. Okay, now I can use opportunity attack. Attacking once per turn. Alright, shop time. Yes, I believe I need some repairs. Just a few. I could upgrade the seal again. What would I even get? Oh, better cooldown, not, and a little more health. Ah. Oh, that is not much. I was hoping for a lot more than that. Only 10 at a time, damn. Okay, so this boss fight may be the end of the run. On Euclidean. Flip that guy upside down. I think he belongs in a TV show I saw once. Well, half of an episode twice. All right. Okay, adds connect stress, help. Okay. There, put you there, put you here. And then we just hammer. Stack at the end of... Okay, so it builds up. So you have to move to get rid of it, but if you move, you take damage. Alright. Okay, let's put some shields on you, so that should take the damage. What is that he's doing? There's a shape for each ship in that area. Okay, I do not want to be there. Not at all. So let's bail on that. Okay, so I can do... We'll actually move a little bit further. Okay, mines. Want one there. There. One there. All right, that helps a bit. Wish I could use that turret array as well, but just not enough energy. And let's kill that spider. There's little gnome. Only attacks one enemy, then dies. Ah. But that's still a lot of damage. I don't have much defense at all. So this is going to be troublesome. Alright, this guy just can't move. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to soak this hit coming in. Alright. But good news is, for now, no other enemies showing up. Base rupture. Don't see the area that he's in yet, but I will. Oh, here we go. Now, we want earth resupply. Turret here, turret here, turret here, turret array. And now, fire them all. Decent hit. Alright, but I should have taken that shot first. Oh well. Still. Okay, noted. We do not want to be in the middle now. Yeah, so he's summoning ships. Okay, he doesn't have a choice in the matter. Okay, so what I should be able to do... Alright, mines. Explode the mines. And hope that's good enough. Alright, is that a rupture? So I suppose we'll see if that actually prevents him from doing anything or not. Oh, cool. The status effects can calibrate. So radiation's a really great way to deal with the helix. Yep. That caused it to skip, so I don't have to worry about the helixes now. Oh, what? That one survived. Alright, so we're about to do the distort. You know, that should be enough damage now if they both melt. Yep, that got the helix. Alright, he's nicely radioactive. Probably won't help, but I'll do it anyway. And the end should have shot him. Ay. Alright, everyone needs to bail from here. This is if I went here. Yeah, that irradiation is definitely gonna help me out. Okay, combo hit. Now, do I just have to kill this guy, or do I have to kill everything on the field is the question here. And block. Oh, that's, hey, yeah, that kills him. Whew. Okay, that could have gone badly. Oh, and this was the end of the run. 3 chapters. Victory. Nice. Lost 1 ship, but got replaced. For every turn on the battlefield, 5. Okay, cool. By this combat. Oh. Alright, that's definitely good, but that's a long-term card. Payload intensifier. Means 1 attack for each missile fired while in hand. Oh, so you build this guy up. Then pop it once you need a finishing move. Nice. Only attack of an even numbered attack. Ooh, new ship. Definitely getting a lot of stuff unlocked here. Red alert. Okay, yeah, so that's a good panic card there. Gain shield, remove heat, add speed. Need a GTFO. Stationary fire. Alright. Chip doesn't move this turn. Gain that for the next turn. Could be handy. Probably an artifact. Trapment field. Okay, just apply engine lock. There is a thing that I saw that benefits from having engine lock on an enemy. That's also useful in and of itself. Just keep you guys from moving. Elko. And repair. Oh. So if you haven't been hit this turn, get up to 6 health back. That's a nice artifact. Engagement of your ship with the target, okay. Alright, this does not look like a bad first run. Commander, welcome back. How are you feeling? Feeling? I don't remember. Yes, you had an accident. Your memory's been affected. Commander? Tell me, Commander, what do you remember? I remember war, death, dying. I remember dying. All right. First run done. Let's take a look here. Okay. All right, so each win helps you push through their story. Utility card draw strategy. All right. Okay. We got the artifacts associated with it over here. Attack, replenish, full movement. Nice. Okay. Far into the map. Or is that it only applies 3 times per battle? That would make more sense for it to only be 3 times per battle. Less powerful, but A lot more fair. Oh, that can be broken. Oh, laser fire costs 0 energy. Okay. For every damage received, give madness to all ships. Why would you want? I mean, there's got to be something to benefit from having madness on the ships. Don't know what it is yet, but there's got to be something. Whole bunch of stuff that I never even came close to seeing here. Okay. Alright, haven't seen any of their special artifacts yet. Oh, interesting. So, as long as it's in the draw file, you just have to make sure to play it to keep it active. Cool. Oh. So you can really stack your mines up. Yeah, so first you overload them. Well, you might need to actually overload a couple times. And then hit with a firmware update, because you only get one shot of that. Short range, armored, full of rage. Oh, these must be the dwarves. Oh, so if you're out of shields, attacks do bonus damage. Okay. Okay, so multiple factions to unlock. Level those guys up. I actually have most of the ships unlocked. Interesting. Rituals. Good amount of those to unlock still. Alright. So, first one for Starless Abyss. Do you think I like the game here? I mean, it definitely fits a lot of those same itches. You got your deck builder, you got the choices relatively fast for a round. I mean, 2.5 hours there. Not bad. But I've now been on for about 5 hours, which is 2 hours longer than scheduled, 1 hour longer than I was kind of anticipating. Not bad. Got a new shirt, played a new game. I think all in all today was pretty good. So let's see if I can get you folks to anyone here. Who all we got? Because I know there was someone who was supposed to be streaming, though I'm not sure if they're still going. Hmm. over here. No, not yet on that side. There, nothing there. No, all right, I guess. Oh, no, it's about another court lane over on here. Gonna send everyone over to Dad Night. He's playing Marvel Rivals. So let me just get that raid kicked off. All right. So thanks for coming by, everyone. I will be back on Tuesday. Have a great night and be nice.